Greetings there, travelers. Welcome once again to another very awkward and peculiar Bible study devotional that we're trying to do. Which, these things are very strange, but the thing is that I'm going to be riding my bike this much anyway. And so I'm just trying to devote a little bit of time to just practicing peering into the Word of God, as well as just practicing to read aloud, because I'm going to be quite frank, I feel like this little segment chunk of time is actually the only instance where I actually read aloud. And even if nobody is even watching these streams, even if I got 0 views on these streams, I'm still going to be streaming. Not only is it a way for me to practice, I guess, reading aloud, which is really strange, because I'm in here, just in the garage, right? But also, at this point, it's actually faster for me to get some of these Flatland BMX clips just streaming instead of actually setting up this phone right here, which I have to delete things, and because of the memory storage. And it's really weird because Twitch basically, I don't know where the information goes to or something, but it's crazy that you can basically have an unlimited external hard drive. And I've asked people to try and get into streaming, and for some reason a lot of people think, I mean, maybe they didn't look it up or anything, but I think for my consensus, the one I ask people that they should start streaming, is they say that the streams don't get saved. And I think the thing is I guess they don't really blatantly say it outright. But the thing is you can save every single one of your streams. You could do a 24-hour stream, bro. You could do, I think you could do 48 hours. You could save the entire thing, bro. All you have to do is you have to manually go into your stream manager and make it an entire highlight. I think that's what confuses people. I'm not sure if you could do it on a phone, but I'm pretty sure you might be able to. I don't know. I don't want to say I've never tried to do it on a phone, but if you do it on your computer, you can save every single one of your streams. And the thing is that it's at the point now where when I land something, I just add a stream marker and boom, it's like that easy to just get a clip. Now I know it's probably not in HD quality because I know this is, I think, in 720p, but yeah. The other thing is I feel like if you guys because I've also heard that you guys might not have the right internet or something, but I would say try to do the IRL streams, because depending on your Wi-Fi, because I know the IRL sometimes takes, if you do it on the phone and stuff, it actually takes less internet than having to stream and then play the video game and then have all of that, especially if you're playing a video game and your computer doesn't have the processing speed that can't handle it, or you're even playing a video game that has to use the internet, or you're connected to the internet, that makes it a little bit more gnarly on your bandwidth and stuff like that. But maybe you guys could just try like IRL streams and stuff like that. But here we are. We're going to get into a Bible study. Yesterday we went into the Bible study on embarrassment, right? Embarrassment. I think we all feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed doing these Bible studies, actually. And I know we're called to not be ashamed of the gospel, but the thing is like, for some reason, I feel like what makes it so embarrassing is that, like, I'm going to be real, in the BMX sphere, right? It's kind of weird because it's not like, it's very strange now because, there's a lot of different things and it's kind of hard to, outright fully just give glory to God and stuff like that, right? And so now it's kind of odd because, the thing about it is sometimes I get tripped out just thinking maybe the Lord has done all this stuff in the first place, because when I first got into streaming, there was only like two other BMX streamers that I even saw. Shout out to Spencer Forsman. He's actually one of the few that have been streaming for a long time. But anyway, the thing is that, like, here's the weird thing, right? I can only imagine if there were just maybe not well, maybe millions, right? Just thousands and thousands and thousands of just BMX riders on Twitch. Imagine if it was just like as big as a giant game stream, like you see most of the big streamers. Well, I'm going to be flat out honest. I will confess, I will be flat out honest. If I would have joined Twitch and there was just thousands and thousands of BMX riders, I probably would have never got into doing these Bible study devotionals, because I would have been like, oh, this is like too embarrassing. This is too cringy. This is too, I don't even know what I'm getting myself into. But I kind of like it now that, well, I mean, I guess I wouldn't say I don't like it completely, but it is kind of nice on the mind that there really isn't that many, like thousands and thousands of people, because that can definitely bring on some embarrassment, because what does that bring forth that we talked about yesterday? It brings on the more judgment of other people about what they think about you, right? And right now it just kind of feels like, oh, well, there's not that many people. All right, well, I'm going to just keep practicing and just keep practicing. And I don't know, right? But I don't know, maybe I'm just weird. But today we're going to get into the topic of boldness. Now, there was a verse, the very first verse I remember memorizing was Proverbs 28:1. It says, "The wicked flee though no one pursue, but the righteous are as bold as a lion." And the reason why I memorized it, which I think most people would think that you would memorize, is because it had the word lion in it. Just because it had that little phrase of lion in it, I've just memorized that. And I have met a lot of believers that do like lions, because, you know, we could think about the lion of the tribe of Judah, things of that nature. But yeah, let's get into it. So we're going to get into a topic of boldness, or maybe Proverbs 28:1. But I think we have read so many commentaries on Proverbs 28:1 that I kind of want to maybe go into the realm of looking into a commentary just on boldness. Because I feel like what's also a little strange about boldness is I feel like there is kind of maybe even a double-edged level to it, where maybe we can be too bold, which makes us brash, which maybe makes us arrogant, which maybe makes us prideful, right? And so where is the level of being bold, but also, so that's what we're going to look into right now. So yeah, welcome in, travelers, and we're just going to do this Bible study. And we're maybe going to just read a commentary. Well, we are going to read a commentary. And we're just going to practice. We're going to practice just reading aloud. I do apologize. I want to apologize right now if my words are causing any sort of negative emotions upon your mind, or if my tonality of my words sound harsh or something like that. It's like, I don't know, it's weird to think that all these little levels of things can alter just people's perceptions of you. And it is kind of strange. And it also is weird. I really do enjoy these streams at the moment. And I know it seems kind of absurd that we're doing these longer streams. But one of the reasons why I'm going about doing these streams how I'm doing it is because it gets me to commit, right? I know I do take a little break in between, certain of the segments, but the thing is that I set the stream up this way so I commit to it, right? Because, especially the Bible studies, because there's so many of these Bible studies where I'm just like, I end the Bible study set, I'm just like, holy moly, that was so embarrassing. Like, I totally messed that up. People are just going to think I'm crazy. The thing is that, like, then once I get into the bike ride, and this is why I like putting the bike riding stream in it, is because I'm just like, all right, well, even if I messed up, even if I said something that was probably wrong or something, well, ultimately I'd like to think about the verse that from the heart the mouth speaks. So I guess ultimately that was in my heart. And, the thing is it kind of gets me to commit. But also, it is good for me because it gets me to really just see the awkwardness, see the mistakes I'm making, just hear, even though I don't even watch these streams over again, but, maybe from the mountains of failures that we're trying to climb, hopefully we would learn something from it. Because many times I feel like from what I've been hearing from other people that want to get into doing a Bible study or a devotional or something, is they feel like they can't do it because they're not either, they don't have the
education or the means, or they don't have any of all this stuff. But what's crazy to me when I think about it is when we do so many of these studies of these characters in the scriptures, and even some of the disciples and the apostles themselves, some have said that they probably maybe were not the most educated people. I mean, they were fishermen. They were not like these crazy, like, you know, it's so, how crazy would it have been if Jesus, the Lord Jesus Christ, used like the craziest religious leaders at that time, but it's so weird that he went to the means of using simple fishermen, like legitimate fishermen, like, you know, and that's a very labor intensive occupation, right? And it's just so odd to me thinking about that. So sometimes I'd like to even think, or even just thinking about how David was a shepherd, right, and stuff like that, out in the fields and stuff. And I'd like to think no matter where God has placed you, where God has maybe planted you in your life, you might be able to be a beacon of light to somebody, or you might be able to plant some seeds of faith. And I think this is very, very subjective on how God might have you to plant the tiniest little seed in somebody's life, right? Maybe it's you wearing a little cross or something like that, right? Maybe it's you not even saying anything of the gospel because maybe you're too, maybe too self-conscious or something, but maybe you can put on a song in the background. And that song in the background of maybe your stream or an edit or something like that has something about God. Right? Because there's been many BMX edits that I actually really, really like. And what's so hilarious is that I don't know if the writer chose that song, or they okayed the song, or they just didn't even realize that there were Bible verses in the song. But there's some edits on BMX that they just put this song with like something glorifying God with. I'm just like, that's weird. Like, that's odd. Was that like intentional, or was that, it's kind of interesting, right, to me. But yeah, let's go into Proverbs 28:1. Let's read a thing on boldness. Let's see what some commentaries say on the matter. So we are going, if you have your Bibles, we're going to be opening this up to Proverbs 28:1. 28:1 right here. The wicked flee when no one pursues, but the righteous are bold as a lion. I like that verse. I like that verse. So, let's read a commentary on boldness now. So let's look at a commentary on boldness. Let's put in bold Bible study. Let's put in bold, not book, bold, come on. Bold Bible commentary. Let's actually just see if there's one on Got Questions. Because I like the ones on Got Questions because they're much easier to read. The other ones, well, there is actually one on boldness. Okay, cool. I don't know if I've even ever read this one. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. I don't even remember right now. I wish I could remember everything I read, but, oh well, at least it gives us something to do, practice. What does the Bible say about boldness? Low battery. Let's read this. Boldness is the courage to act or speak fearlessly, despite real or imagined dangers. When a person acts boldly, he or she takes action regardless of risks. A petite mother will boldly snatch her child's hand away from a 6-foot stranger. Well, that was odd to bring up. A man may boldly stand up to dictatorial boss, knowing he could be fired for doing so. Boldness is not to be confused with rashness or aggressiveness. It is, however, similar to assertiveness, in that it empowers someone to do or speak what is necessary in spite of possibility of a negative outcome. Intriguing, huh? Interesting. Boldness was one of the first characteristics of the Holy Spirit. What in the world? I do not remember that. I don't even think I've ever even read this commentary before. I do not remember ever hearing that. Boldness was one of the first characteristics of the Holy Spirit, imparted when he came to indwell believers after Jesus ascended into heaven. The followers of Jesus had been hiding in fear of the Jewish authorities, praying and encouraging one another. Then the Holy Spirit came upon them, and those formerly terrified disciples became fearless preachers. And Acts 2. Huh. A short time later, as the disciples faced persecution from the authorities, they prayed for boldness. Wow. I don't remember that. What verse is that? That's Acts 4:29. Oh my goodness. Bro, that's so crazy. I've totally forgot. I don't know. It's so crazy. I've totally forgotten about this verse. That was so far from my mind that I did not even think about that. And now, Lord, look upon their threats and grant your servants to continue to speak your word with all boldness. Interesting. Now, the thing is, I'm wondering if they're going to bring it up because I do want to lay out the aspect of kind of like the fire and hellstone street preachers that you will see with like a microphone. And they're like, "Rah!" And they're just kind of almost like yelling at people. I personally don't think that just because, I mean, it might just be my own age range, but when I like to do a little tally now, maybe not really a tally, but kind of a statistical analysis of the mind of when I ask people this question. But I have gotten basically I actually have not met one person say that they've been encouraged by those people, which is kind of strange. Now, I guess I've just asked people my own age range. If I were to maybe ask older people, maybe they might say something different. But basically, they all kind of, from my own age range, it seems like they say that they are actually repelling more people than they're actually winning. And many times they're actually causing people to get provoked. And you can even see it on YouTube and stuff. You know, people have gotten into fights. People have thrown water at them. People have stolen their property, ripped up stuff. It's craziness, right? And I really would hope that, that we wouldn't provoke people to, and hopefully we would show some sort of love. But also, how do we be bold, but also have the ability to love even so much as even loving our enemy, right? It's an interesting one. Hopefully they go into this on this commentary, but I just want to lay that out because that does kind of make me think. And here's the thing also I want to say. With like the fire and hellstone, like street preachers that are kind of just yelling at people sometimes, or it seems like they're doing that. The thing is I feel like in their own mind frame, right, that they don't see that they're doing anything wrong. Because they're probably like, oh, we're doing the Great Commission, we are proclaiming the gospel. But sometimes I would just like to think, just kind of go back and read some of the scriptures, even just thinking about the ones where there's so many scriptures saying that we should be persuasive with our words, right? And not only be persuasive with our words, but we should be healing with our words, right? Let's read some of these verses up in here, right? The wise of heart is called discerning, and sweetness of speech increases persuasiveness, right? Now, I guess some people might have differing opinions on what sweetness of speech is, but I mean, it does say that it does bring us into persuasiveness, but also the heart of the wise makes his speech judicious and adds persuasiveness to his lips. Now, what is persuasiveness, right? Persuasiveness is... Well, it's actually kind of strange when I think about persuasiveness, because you know what also brings up persuasiveness? A lot of RPG games. A lot of RPG games when you start getting and leveling up your speechcraft ability, actually, which is kind of interesting. But also, not only that, but let's keep going into it. Gracious words are like a honeycomb, sweetness to the soul, and health to the body. How crazy is that? That our words could be gracious enough to heal people. And that's not only the other one about healing people, but it brings in this one right here, right? There is one whose rash words are like sword thrusts, but the tongue of the wise brings healing, right? Like, do we want to be just like stabbing somebody with our words, just like, just like, or are we going to hopefully bring encouragement and healing and nurturing and growing the plants and watering the seeds, right? And I feel like that's, and I feel like it's a very harsh level, especially because I feel like even if you were in that situation, imagine if you started saying things, it started provoking people, and then they started trying to fight you. I mean, would you still try to love on them, or is your primal nature going to kick in and you're going to just retaliate? Who knows, right? I think in my own situation, in my mind frame, unfortunately, I actually think I might try and retaliate or something. And I wouldn't want to do that. But imagine if you were in that, because sometimes you get in that life or death kind of mindset, right? And now hopefully I would like to repress that and be like, okay, we'll love on you, but I'm going to be flat out honest with you guys. I feel like if there were, someone breaks out a knife or something, they're going to stab me. I mean, I feel like I'm not at the faith level where I'd just be like, all right, I'm going to still love on you, right? I'd probably be in a life or death situation mindset, and I'd be like, oh, what am I going to do? And I'm probably going to do something brash, right? But I guess that's something to think about as well, right? Well, let's keep going. Actually, you know what I would really honestly do? And if I was I would never want to be in that situation. I would probably just ride away on my bike and book it, which is another great option if you start getting into BMX riding or skateboarding or something like that, is that you have the vehicle and the means to just ride away. Ride away, sometimes a little faster than just walking or running away, right? So yeah, let's keep going. So let's keep going up in here. The other thing I want to say is sometimes I feel like the bike, the means of the bicycle is also the skateboard, or I guess maybe a scooter or something like that, is that it kind of gives you this strange, I wouldn't say skeleton key, because I know a skeleton key is a key that can open any door, but I feel like it does give you this kind of lay of the lands that is a little bit more comprehensive of seeing the aspects of many parts of humanity, from the rich, maybe not the richest of the rich, but the rich all the way down to the least of these, of the lowest of the low of humanity, right? And sometimes a mixture of all between, right? And the thing is that what I have noticed is that many times I have been able to go into much, much sketchier parts of town just because I was on a bike, just because I was just doing tricks on a bike. It kind of unlocks you to being able to go into some of these sketchier. Now some people have asked me, why am I even going into these sketchy areas of town? But the thing is that many times there's BMX or skate BMX spots, and they're kind of, it's like, and what a spot is for like a BMX or skateboard, it's kind of like the spot that's kind of like, imagine like you go to a skate park, and imagine you see like a quarter pipe or something at a skate park, right? There's some of these spots in the hood where it's like straight up like you're going to find like a street quarter pipe. And that is a very, very, very rare spot, by the way. But sometimes you'll find something like that, or you'll find like this really nice ledge. And it's like, you're like, wow, this ledge is sometimes even better than something at the skate park or something like that. The scenery's better. And then you look around and you're like, man, this is actually straight up in the hood. Like, this is actually really sketchy. There's people shooting up right around the street over there. There's freaking like gang members and gang graffiti and stuff like that, like all around. It's a little weird, right? But the thing is that a lot of these BMX riders and skateboarders, they like to do this like thing called the MBD, the never been done, right? So they find these spots and it kind of brings in this new scenery and stuff like this. But because of that, that's what kind of started making me observe things in different parts of town. But not only are some spots like in the hood, some spots are in really, really rich parts of town, like really, really nice parts of town. And generally, if you go to those spots, you're going to get kicked out. So that's maybe another reason why a lot of people go to the more sketchier parts, the more sketchier spots, because you don't want to get kicked out. You don't want to drive 3 hours to a spot and just you get kicked. You not even having an attempt, you just get kicked out right away. But some people are like that. But anyway, it kind of does give you this weird level of you're able to observe humanity in a different level. Okay, let's see here. Which I think sometimes when I do see like some street preachers, right? Especially like on college campuses and stuff, I feel like there's just this inherent kind of like, this kind of almost, I wonder if they're just prepared for people to get provoked and them to kind of push back, whereas I feel like, I know these streams are really weird because I do these Bible studies and stuff like this, but if you were to meet me in person, right? Imagine you never even knew me and you met me in person, right? It's not like I'm just like talking about the Bible 24/7, right? Generally, if you actually meet me, like if I go to the skate park, I see you guys, it's like I'm like much more subtle about it because I like to try and read the room. I like to try and just get the lay of the land, right? And if I could somehow interject something with the scriptures that might grow a seed within them, that's kind of how I like to do it. But also, we are called to be bold, so and it's something that I have yet to really find the full grasp of how I should be doing this. I don't even know if I'm doing all this stuff right. So I just want to lay that out, and I think it has to be different for everybody, depending on who you're surrounded by, who's around you, and stuff like that. But yeah, let's keep going. What is this going to say? Spiritual boldness can appear to be opinionated or extroverted, when in fact the bold person may feel great trepidation. Such boldness comes from the Holy Spirit, who compels a person to speak the truth in love, even when it may not be welcomed. Healthy boldness can be compared to a woman who is terrified of snakes, but sees one on her porch. She is frightened, but she will not let it escape because it is dangerous. She goes after it with a shovel and kills. Holy moly, what in the world are these people bringing up? This is craziness. Even while she is shaking violently, for fear herself. It would not be accurate to state that this woman enjoys confrontation. Instead, her boldness in killing the snake comes from a determination to do what is right to protect her family, regardless of fear. Spiritual boldness pursues the truth, works to destroy lies and error, and speaks what is right, regardless of how terrifying such action may be. Now, it's actually really strange that they brought this up, right? It's, about... Because I understand, there's this level of, her killing the snake because she's protecting her family. Now, I have heard some believers say that it's okay to, kill people if you are protecting your family. But then I feel like there's this weird level of what happens if you're in a situation where both sides are protecting their family and then they're both just killing each other. It's like, what do you do then, right? I really don't know. That goes into a whole different topic of, loving our enemies and stuff like that. But I also do want to say I feel like there also is this level of, just because of our technological advancements, I think it is okay for, self-protection to, maybe, but I don't know. That's a whole can of worms that I am probably not the one to say what is right or wrong on that, because I have actually no idea myself either. I just know that we do live in the age where we can have about 3, maybe a pound of pressure, and you can kill many, many, many people. And this is the crazy thing about the technological advancements of our weaponry at the moment, is that it's kind of scary to think that we can hand a baby probably a gun. Maybe not a baby, maybe a child or something, and they could probably have the amount of finger strength to pull a trigger and kill a full-grown man, a person, maybe even multiple people. That is scary for me to think about. But it's also strange because when I think back in history, imagine you were to give this baby a 100-pound bow. They probably ain't going to pull it. Or what are they going to do? They probably can't even lift up the bow, but they're going to hit that piece of wood on somebody's head, right? Or even giving them a sword or something like that, right? Which I feel like now it's gotten into the level of just craziness now. And now we put in emotional aspects upon people that are able to kill people, many, many people, with just the means of a finger trigger, right? Imagine you were able to buy a gun, but also maybe this person has never been screened for a mental disorder or something like that, and then they go and do a mass shooting at a school, right? And it's weird because there's this similar scenario that I always see happen on a lot of these documentaries, and the people always go, "Oh, well, I never knew that guy was like that. He was so quiet. We never knew. We never knew this person was depressed or he was angry." They always say this. It's always strange, and it's actually scary to me, man. Isn't that scary, bro? This is a common theme that a lot of people don't see, even though some people say, oh, well, there's these warning signs, right? But a lot of times these people, like, it's so crazy now that we can't even really, like, distinguish what is really a warning sign when some people are just joking around, some people are just doing this or this or this or this or this, and it's just crazy now. And you just put in the emotional weight and just people with the lack of emotional control just going out there, just going crazy, whereas, like, back in the day, I feel like it'd be a little bit, I don't know. It's strange. That brings in a whole other can of worms. But anyway, it's crazy, actually, just thinking about all that stuff. But that's another reason that we should be careful with our words. Because I would hate, imagine me having the word usage to provoke somebody, and even though they might not kill me at the time, imagine you just saying something to somebody and it provoked them later on to do something massive, as like them wanting to kill a bunch of people, like in a mass shooting or something like that. How crazy is that, right? So that's how we would think. That's why I like to think, are there ways to go about using our speech craft ability to bring upon edification and healing and encouragement and thinking of this stuff? And I know it's like weird because a lot of this stuff doesn't run in my mind every single minute, every single day, right? But there's a lot of times when I get deeper into God's Word, I start thinking about this, and it keeps reminding me, right? It always just keeps reminding me, and that's why I guess some of this stuff keeps compelling me to look deeper into God's Word, because I'm like, man, there's like so much craziness sometimes, and it's crazy that, like, if just that person that did a mass shooting, I mean, how crazy is it? Just that person that did a mass shooting. Imagine if they were just encouraged to do something else, to do just even, maybe they didn't have that encouragement in their life to just think about a little bit of healing, right? But, stuff like this, and this is what's so scary about humanity right now, especially with the whole alias thing on the internet, where we can basically type a whole bunch of crazy stuff with just a 140 character thing and just provoke people, right? Which that is actually one of the things that one of the Bible studies went into, is many times what we write down in comments, since it's not necessarily we're going to just write paragraph after paragraph of like important dialogue to somebody, right? That maybe sometimes we could even just be using these short character phrases just to provoke people. Now, I do want to relay, I think there also is another fine line and almost like a double-edged sword about like joking and stuff like this, right? Because sometimes somebody can take a joke the wrong way. And it's so crazy because I've actually encountered people in reality get into physical altercations and fights because of like Instagram comments. And just because they thought they were making fun of them. When I don't even know if they were making fun of them, maybe they were, but they just read it the wrong way, I think. And then they got into fights and stuff like that. So it's actually kind of crazy, right? It's actually just ridiculousness, actually, at this point. And you think that all of this stuff would be just common sense, which I feel like a lot of this stuff is common sense. But I think what starts happening with common sense is you put on the emotional baggage on people's minds. It's almost like they have kind of like this faint curse upon their thought process. Imagine you always just being angry, just pessimistic all the time, and then you reading all these negative comments, bro. You thinking that's gonna cheer somebody up? It's probably gonna provoke them even more, And sometimes they're not even aware that they're even in these mindsets. It's almost like they're clouded, or even what I would so far as to say, what if they were just blinded by their own curses of their mind? Imagine how crazy would that be? Like, imagine if you could just curse just mass amounts of people, just to always feel pessimistic, always feel negative about themselves, always get into anger and just altercations with one another, man. It's like, and imagine if they thought that was just normal. If that was just normal everyday life, man, that would be a scary, scary curse to put on people. Or even just thinking about, imagine putting a curse on somebody where every single day they just speak negatively about everything. Oh, I'm never good. I'm never going to do this. I'm never going to have this. And then what ends up happening if they're like that for year after year after year? It'd probably drive somebody to insanity. It'd probably drive somebody into the depths of depression to where they'll maybe just commit suicide or something like that, right? Not knowing that their word usage was almost kind of like this negative curse upon their life, right? And it's crazy. And why I'm not going to go too deep into it, but I do think if you guys want to get deeper into curses, which I do think curses are real, and curses and blessings, is because James goes into talking about curses, right? And how the tongue is like the words that we use. This is actually why we call it, anyway, that's a whole nother thing. It's so weird that we went into boldness and now we went into all that stuff, but yeah, let's keep going. What was I going to say? Worldly boldness, on the other hand, can become pushy or confrontational. It thrives on popular approval and often ignores caution or sensitivity. The incredulous words, "What were you thinking?" follow in the wake of a bold fool. We should be bold in doing... wait a minute. What is this? We should be bold... Okay, this is what this is saying. I'm not saying that. Then that we should be bold in doing evil, accepting dares, or crossing boundaries simply to prove we can. Boldness without discernment can lead to foolish words and risky behavior. Okay. The book of Proverbs often connects rash boldness with folly. Proverbs 13:16 says, "Every prudent man acts with knowledge, but a fool flaunts his folly. Foolish people are so blind to their own error that they shamelessly brag about it. They are bold in proclaiming their erroneous viewpoints and even bolder in carrying them out. Boldness is no fitting for a fool than jewels are fitting for a hog." What in the world? Holy moly. Boldness is no more fitting for a fool than jewels are fitting for a hog. That is ridiculous to say that. I don't know. I don't know. So what they're bringing up, right? So that's what I was even thinking too, is like boldness can be like this double-edged sword, right? Like we can be too bold, it can be too brash, it can be too, confrontational and stuff like that, right? But also we're called to be bold, but not. I guess now they're going into Proverbs 28:1, right? So let's see. Got to be careful with boldness. Proverbs 28:1 says, "The wicked flee when no one pursues, but the righteous are bold as a lion." The righteous are bold because they know that God is for them, and what they have to say is important. Hebrews 13:6. When the Apostle Paul was in prison, he wrote to the churches asking for prayer that he be bold in continuing to proclaim the gospel. Wow, Ephesians 6:19. Did I really say that? Huh. The word bold's actually used quite a bit. Ephesians 6:19. "And also for me that my words may be given to me in opening my mouth boldly to proclaim the mystery of the gospel." Wow, what a strange verse. Huh. It's strange that he said it's strange that that's what Paul prayed for. Or no, he's asking others to pray for him. It's weird that it says proclaim the mystery of the gospel. That's weird. That's ESV version 2. That's weird. I've never even done a Bible study on that verse. It's odd. Anyway, let's keep going. Godly boldness is motivated by passion for Christ and his truth. It is rarely self-centered because it requires us to set aside our natural desire for comfort and popularity. Comfort and popularity. See, interesting. Man, there's so many things in this Bible study today that's just tripping me out. So even thinking about that, sometimes I wonder. You know what's weird about these streams? Sometimes I wonder if God subtly tests me sometimes, because there's some of these Bible studies and something I don't really say it all the time. But sometimes it's just there's these things that happen in my life that it's almost like I do these Bible studies, and then there's this little thing of that makes me think about it when I'm not even doing the Bible study. I'm like, what in the world was that? A little nudge of some sort of making me remember that a little bit, right? But what's weird just reading that, set aside our natural desire for comfort and popularity, right? I think that's what's weird. I feel like that's another thing that I feel like streaming has been teaching me so much, but I feel like that is a very strange one, right? Especially if you start trying to do streams on a consistent basis, not just we're going to do a stream there and there. because here's the thing, right? It's strange when you start doing these streams on a consistent basis, because there's this level of where I'm like, oh, well, should I be trying to entertain people? Why did that video get so much more views than that video, or something like that? I'm just like, and so I just go, well, should I be trying to entertain people? Should I be trying to just keep gaining more and more, stuff like this? Which, in some weird level, we are actually called to entertain strangers, because that's in Hebrews 13:2, because that goes into we can be entertaining angels unawares, which is actually a strange thing to think about, right? But sometimes it's also weird, because not every single day can I just be on it. Today I'm actually kind of on it, because I think I got enough sustenance in me and I got some good rest. But many days I'm just like, man, I'm freaking tired, bro. Like, there's a lot of these days where I feel like I shouldn't even be streaming, but I'm just like, all right, well, I'm going to be riding my bike anyway. I'll just turn it on. Boom. And it's like, and it's weird, because I have like this routine now where it's like this routine almost gets me to stop thinking. Like, even though we do these Bible studies and we think a lot with these Bible studies, but when we go through this kind of like routine thing, I do notice that sometimes it's just like, action, let's go. Like, let's just turn it on. If I mess this up, oh well, it's just practice, right? We're just going to keep going with it, right? Whereas, like, maybe, it's like, I don't know, sometimes I'm just like, well, should I be trying to just entertain people? Should I be trying to appease the masses? Or should I just be trying to give glory to God? Because that's something that runs in my mind too, because I could be doing, at this very moment, I could be doing much more lucrative things in terms of, but the thing is I would not have to, I couldn't give God the glory. Like, I could be drawing some things that probably does maybe the opposite of giving God glory, right? And it would be way more lucrative for me, but the thing is I don't do that because I'm trying to give God glory. But then it goes into the point of, like, do I appease the masses? Do I just try to appease God? Do I, it's like weird sometimes, and that does run through my mind sometimes. Well, actually, it's not as much lately, but in the beginning of these streams, that's actually how it was. I was just like, well, maybe I should not give God glory, and I should just appease the masses. Just appease the masses, right? But at this point, I'm just like, all right, well, we're just going to keep giving God the glory, in everything, right? Try it. Whether we eat or drink, let us do it all for the glory of God. Even if I do it lamely, even if people just think I'm crazy or something like that, we're just going to keep going. Because what I've been learning lately in this season is, I feel like, especially with like the BMX riding and stuff at the moment, it's just consistency. Just consistency with your failing. Can you just fail over and over and over again? Even if you don't even land anything, can you just remain consistent? Because I feel like if you remain consistent, it's much more harder to give up, because you're like, okay, well, we're just going to keep going. And so, so you can't beat that. It's like, as long as you just keep being consistent, hopefully we learn something out of it all. But I might be wrong. Take everything I say with a grain of salt, though, by the way. For Paul to speak boldly would most likely mean more persecution. Stephen spoke boldly and became the first Christian martyr in Acts 6, 8 through 10, 7, 1 through 2, and 54, 58. As followers of Christ, we should pray as Paul did, that the Lord will grant us supernatural boldness to speak and live as he would have us do. That is hilarious, because it's almost like we just talked about that. It's so, look at what God questions. It says, we should pray as Paul did, that the Lord will grant us. It's so funny that they use the word supernatural boldness to speak. To speak and live as he would have us do. In this day of great deception and resistance to truth, we need boldness more than ever. Boldness coupled with love and humility. 1 Corinthians 13, 4 through 8. 1 Peter 5, 6. It is like a light in the darkness. Oh my goodness, they brought up the Matthew verse, bro. Matthew 5:14. It is like light in the darkness. Dude, that's so crazy, bro. It's like, it makes sense, man. It does make sense. Because if you're bold, you're kind of standing out. But then Jesus calls us to stand in what? He tells us to stand in the light, man. We're supposed to be in the light, right? But the thing about being in the light is that it exposes us. It exposes our errors of our lives. It exposes the sin in our lives. It exposes where we make mistakes. It exposes so much, man. And it's so hilarious thinking about that because, man, it's actually really crazy to think about that. When we are convinced that our message is life-giving and eternal, we can speak with boldness, knowing that God will use it to impact our world. It's so interesting that that's how they left this. That's so interesting that this end of the Bible. Now I don't know. You got to take God questions with a grain of salt too, right? But it's weird. I will say it's kind of strange because you don't know who's really writing these things. So that is the other weird thing because it doesn't really say who wrote this. I don't know, right? It's who did really write this, right? But it is interesting that they ended this verse off, or not verse, this Bible study off with these verses. Matthew 4:14 through 16. Or Matthew 5:14 through 16. You are the light of the world. A city set on a hill cannot be hidden. Nor do people light a lamp and put it under a basket, but on a stand and gives light to all in the house. In the same way, let your light shine before others so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. I mean, it would be so great. Imagine if every person just could live not being hidden. How crazy would that be? How really crazy would... Imagine we could just see into the lives of every gnarly person ever, right? What would they want to hide? What would they not want to be in the light with, right? That is very interesting, right? It's weird because it's strange because these verses right here are actually one of the verses, not only me, but for many other people, many other believers I've been meeting, is that these exact verses have influenced so many people to get into proclaiming the gospel, to give God glory, to even get into streaming. It sounds crazy, right? To even get into streaming, man. Man, it's so crazy. And in some ways, I'm wondering, does God want us... I've actually had some people ask some questions. I've heard them say these questions. Is what happens if we were to start living in a world where unbelievers were shining their light more than believers? When we are actually called as believers to be like a city set on a hill that cannot be hidden, right? That is a very weird one, right? So it's interesting. That is an interesting thing. Man, that was one commentary right there. That thing took 47 minutes, bro. Holy moly. Yesterday we read one commentary. It was 30 minutes, I think. But anyway, that was the Bible study, everybody. I chug some coffee. By the way, we are drinking this protein coffee now because I feel like that's what maybe is making me get more energy. Right now I'm trying to think, what are ways I can get more energy? And I think it's just calorie expenditure. So, let's do a card draw. You're gonna do a card draw right now? Let's do a card draw. Card draw. And let us see what we draw today. Let's see here. Do we have all the cards in here? I think we do. Chupara. 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 Alrighty. First card of the day. Oh, interesting. Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper. I like that card. Second card. An island. Third card. Kestia, the cultivator. The farmer. The cultivator of the farming of the plants growing. Oromancer. Ooh, I like that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, I like that color. We got the island. Man, I wish I could be riding flatline right over there on the island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, wow, dude, I love the draw today. It's so cool looking. Elvish Spirit's Guide. Huh. Intriguing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, Guardian of Faith. Cool. Guardian of Faith. Alright, let's do this card draw on the Instagram now. Alright, let's see here. Let us see here. Oh, is this on the Wi-Fi? Let's take it off the Wi-Fi real quick. Hey, greetings there, travelers. Welcome to the card draw of the day, where we get to reserve some artwork as well as help support these artists. Today we drew Peacekeeper, Island, Kestia the Cultivator, Oromancer, Island, Elvish Spirit Guide, Guardian of Faith. What will the last card be? It's almost like cracking open an Easter egg. What is this going to be? Last card of the day is Shield of the Oversoul, painted by Stephen Paladin. That's an interesting draw today. We got some very interesting artwork cards. We got Elvish Spirit Guide. We also got the Oromancer. Man, I love the art. That art on this one is awesome. Nicely done. We got the Cultivator. Guess some sort of farmer of the lands, man. Anyway, peace out, guys. Have a good one. Plug this in. Oh man, brutal! My leg freaking fell asleep. I think my armor's on too tight. My armor's on too tight. I need some blood in the legs. Blood in the legs. Shabba. Yes, last card. I'm gonna change this card out. Change this one out. We should just do it right now. Let's open up the pod packs to see which one we should put in there. I think we're going to put Verdant Haven. Maybe Oak Street Innkeeper. Beacon of Destiny, huh? Peace. I like Righteous Aura. Put in Righteous Aura. Taking out Shield of the Oversoul. We will be putting in Righteous Aura. Kind of reminds me of Frank Villa. Intruder. Let's see here. Oh, I forgot I have this Archangel Michael one. This little card I got. Someone gave me this. It's cool. I forgot I had that thing. Man, that's a really weird thing somebody gave me. That's straight like a little Christian card, man. That's so funny, huh? Cool. Man, that thing's gnarly. I totally forgot I had this thing, man. Huh. Let's see, let's wait till it gets uploaded. I guess we will go into the health and fitness section now. So let's change it to health and fitness. Or fitness and health. Fitness and health. Wow, there's 549 viewers. Generally, there's not that many people in there. I wonder if is the floating text working? Oh, they are working. Huda. Okay, let's do this. Let us draw. Or not draw. Right her back. Right her back. The cultivator. I feel like I put the armor on too tight today. Block the blood flow. Did it load? Let's see here. Yep, it did. Boom. Let's put another little character in here. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, let's do this. Let's push this up. Boom. Is the music on? Oh yeah, you check this out. I guess I could put in a little post real quick. Do another post. Which one was this one? Lush. Plant cross, we'll do that. Plant cross with drawing from this week's stream. Interested in the process. It's 2 words. The drawings are always towards the end, the streams.
Lots to do? Grab a payday and cut your appetite in half. Someone needs to customize and take 100 square image.
Let's use some ledge lines, maybe. Maybe a bit more. Let's try to do Smith. Or no, we're trying to do Smith, Bible, drop down to Bible, Smith. Or no, yeah, or Smith, Bible, tail tap. That's what we're trying to do.
Extra toasty. I did, but did you know that's not right? No. Wrong bear. Bad bear. Extra toasty. Want it? Need it.
this moving season with Pods. Save up to 25% now on moving and storage and see what...
And there's so many commas, I just totally forgot them.
First line of the day. That's fun.
That's some crazy comedy too. That's pretty cool.
Gatorade Zero. Zero sugar hydration.
Why is this thing so loud? I wish it was quieter.
I do like riding the ledge. It's just loud. Wish it wasn't so loud.
good, Dad? You don't find it hot? You're not warm?
I'm not cold, but it's important.
Newsflash, you can lose weight like a celebrity without being a celebrity. New Biblejournal works with your body.
Oh my god, I'm gonna land that dude. Never get this trick consistently.
And fruit biscuit is a simply delicious snacking opportunity.
Huh. Wow. New combo. Radical. Okay, we got a new combo in here then. how the old school guys got their photos. Look at some old school lawnmowers. Lawnmower BMX. They do it like this way. Oh wow, that guy does it all crazy. How does he do it that way? That looks amazing right there. Okay, let's try and replicate that one. That one looks insane. So that means, let's see here. Huh. I think that would be like this then, right? So like this. Yeah. Wow, I've never seen anybody do a lawnmower like that. It's like a straight 80s lawnmower right there. That's like the OG lawnmower. Okay, I see how they're doing it. Dude, that's the old school lawnmower. Something more like this. There we go, that's how it is, I think. Interesting. I've never done like that one where it's like, it's actually like a lawnmower, but like, it's like a can lawnmower. That's weird. I wonder if that's what he's doing. That's a can lawnmower then. Because a normal lawnmower, you have to put your foot on the tire. So that's a can lawnmower. Huh. Right? Where's he doing right here? I think he's doing right here. So it'll be can lawnmower. Yep, that's how it is. Can lawnmower, just got a new trick. Thank you, Lord. It's hard to land though, actually. Dude, that is a crazy looking trick. I want to get it to where it's like that photo. So let's see, there's bikes like this. Dude, That's awesome.
Just see me land on. That kind of weird trick. How did they land that? How did you land that? That was weird. Huh. Bro, how did they land that trick? Maybe they just did it for the photo. Alright. There we go. That was the first one I ever did. Let's get a better one. Alright, it's not possible. It's a lawnmower can. Weird. Weird. Radical, dude. I learned a new trick. So let's do a lawnmower canned Undertaker. Bro, lawnmower cam, bro. That was a weird trick. Shout out to the 80s, bro. I would have never thought to do a lawnmower cam. That's hilarious. Please. Pretty cool beat though. I guess the Undertaker would be good right there, but I'm wondering what does the that look like over here?
Holy patola bata. Holy bajongo. Let's go to BMX Streets. What's everybody doing on that one? 5 viewers? What the?
Honestly, no one wants
What
to
the monkey? haven't done this one in a while.
Oh, it was landing right there.
What the Charlotte? Release the people that believe that real Smith. Oh my God. Holy bajungo! Holy patootie! Holy monkey! I want to just crank that thing. Hurts my wrist.
Well, I get caught in it. Let's see if we can do like a fully cranked one.
Landed the first part.
We beat the level.
put it off this Undertaker setting.
When enamel is gone, you cannot get it back. I recommend enamel repair. It actively repairs acid weakened enamel.
Oh, yeah. How'd you get your tires so shiny?
It's black magic.
Black Magic the Microwave?
No.
Black Magic the Evil Sorcerer? Black Magic the
What's that? Squirrel. Wow, a helicopter? Jeez.
Excuse me. I'm really tired. I need water. That's what I need.
Water break? I'll read the Bible. God is our refuge and strength and a very present help in trouble. Therefore we will not fear, though the earth gives way, though the mountains be moved into the heart of the sea. Though its waters roar and foam, though the mountains tremble at its swelling, Selah. There is a river whose streams make glad the city of God, the holy habitation of the Most High God, of the Most High. Why it's cold. God is in the midst of her, she shall not be moved. God will help her when morning dawns. The nations rage, the kingdoms totter. He utters his voice, the earth melts. The earth melts, wow. The Lord of hosts is with us. The God of Jacob is our fortress, Selah. Come, behold the works of the Lord, how he has brought desolations on the earth.
Make their teacher with something they actually want. This Teacher Appreciation Week gives me Peter flare pins.
Is this on copyright?
Man, that water's cold.
Here we go. Let's see, what time is it? Let's see the weather.
Good song. What's that? Frunska?
Double to rebate back. Cool. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I forgot about that.
if they run like lower pressure tires. I feel like that's how they're doing it. How the heck do they do that trick? I mean, huh? They're doing something. I don't know what they're doing. I think they have low pressure tire, and then they bounce the next like 180. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing actually. I think they use their tire pressure and they kind of like do like a 180 foot jam whip, and then they do the next 180 from the pressure.
Look at these humans. Just walking across the chance to save nearly $750. Hey, you! Look, here, look at this.
That's a pretty cool one. Switch whip to rebate. Huh, what if you do... Or if you do switch whip to fire whip. Try that. It would be over there because it would just go like this. If you're not continuously rotating, it's the same concept as a 3-tap. Or how about the 360 whip? Whip? That one's a weird one. We'll try it again. Interesting. I never thought about it rotating like that. Right? I'll just stop there. I feel like my bike just like stops, you know? Maybe I gotta carve into it a little bit more. Try foot down on it. Yeah, maybe I gotta just like lean forward and just like carve out that wrist. Oh, that's perfect. Whoa, that was weird. I did like a rebate at the end. It's weird. I feel like it's easier around me. Like into a bank.
like I should do that one, but we should have that one on lock right now. Sketchy. That was a hard one. I feel like when I see people doing it, they kind of like, they do it into a bank, you know? Kind of gives them a little bit more time. Bro, check this out. I learned a new trick today. It's a, what's it call it? What's it called? Lawnmower cam. Never seen anybody doing it. It's weird because, like, I was like, what is that trick? I saw a picture of this dude from the 80s doing it, right? He's doing a lawnmower cam, bro. I was like, what in the world? Look at that. It's kind of hard to land, actually. Pay attention to your foot. You want to land in your foot with past 90, or you won't get enough rotation. I guess that's the other thing, is it's kind of hard to like see, because I feel like people do it at a line, you know? I'm kind of just like guessing. There's not really a line right here. Maybe I should put a line of tape. Just like one line of tape so I can see. That actually might be a good idea right now, because then I can kind of see where it is. We're just gonna put an impromptu one, just test it out. Now I can start, because that might be too close now that I think about it. That line watch tell me. But yeah, lawnmower can is a really weird trick. New trick I learned today. Yeah, I have it actually open on my phone. There's a 1 second delay. So I do see like a little bit of it, but I can't like replay it back to back. Unless I clip it. It takes a while. Yeah, it's not spinning, huh? I know how to get it to spin. The white line's kind of nice in there. Teachers are hard in here. And I got right up front. Huh. Alright, one more can. Look at hard to land. I landed a couple earlier. I was trying to tell you how to read. Yeah, that's a good one because I need some help with some of these tricks. I never really met anyone that does this trick. I've seen people do it on the internet though. The 360 video. I could just stop. Yeah, I'm probably gonna drop it pretty soon. Thank you for the tips, man. I need all of them if I can get. I wonder if there's a how-to. I should look up on how-to. I wonder if there is one like that. How-to 360 foot channel. How to 360 foot jam whip. Oh, there is one. There is only one how-to on this trick. Weird. Let's watch it. Foot jam 360 tail whip.
My name's Mike. I'm gonna teach you how to do it. We can't 360.
Let's see. How's this guy doing it? I'm gonna watch it. Huh.
The trick is mostly just using the momentum of your bike to throw you around and just stomping that front pedal. How you do a foot jam 360 tail whip? Get out there, go practice it, and have fun. That's all there is to it.
What in the world? That was the how-to?
I'd say the easiest place to learn it would be on, like, maybe into a low-grade bank. So, like, maybe on a slight downhill or just straight up flat land. Even if you're not landing, like, perfectly straight 360 all the way around, if you're on a downhill, momentum is kind of like pushing into it.
What's he doing? Let's see. Let me slow down his clip. Oh, he's like going like, oh, crazy. Look at that. He's almost doing like straight up like a 180, crazy. Look at how far he basically did like a 180, like 180 whip. If that line was it, he's not 90, it's probably what? That's like 120. Huh. guess my seat might be kind of high on this trip too. I have to lower my seat a little bit for this one to get that hop out. Oh, what if that was it? Weird. So he's going like, he's like right here. It's almost like he just does a 90 out. He just carves it super hard. I am bad at that thick. I have to lower my seat just so I can get that hop. I don't even know what that was. That was like a 180 foot jam whip, tail tap, fakie, half cab, foot jam whip. I'm gonna stream mark that. That was on accident. I didn't really mean to do that. I was trying to 3-tap with, or 3 foot jam whip. Where can I go to my stream manager? Stream manager. That's right. I like the cameras. Let's try a multi-whip now. Beep, beep, beep. Go. For some reason it's like it seems too like fast lately. I mean, I guess that's kind of a combo. You can kind of like go into different stuff from that one. One's actually pretty good. I wonder if you do like G-turn foot cam with. Is that doable? Is that doable? I feel like you could do a G-turn foot cam with maybe. Go up. G-turn foot cam. Do I see anybody do that? I think someone has it. Oh, that has to be doable. G-turn foot cam. I don't think I have enough room here. I don't think I have enough room. I think that's actually doable though. G-turn foot hamlet. You're gonna need some more room.
Keep those eyes open.
Oop. I barely landed that thing. Dude, it's cutting my leg open. But I'm still wearing armor and I'm getting cut open. It's like I'm getting cut right in the area I don't have armor. Do that one, rebate. Switch whip, rebate. What about switch whip? Switch whip, rebate to fire whip. Oh, that's doable. You'll see the weather. like get one outdoor clip and then we'll go draw. I think that might work. Windy though, but it's okay. I guess that's what we can do. We can go and try and ride, and then we'll go to a draw after. That'll actually, maybe that's what I should start doing, like area, try and get one outdoor clip. But the thing is it's like, I feel like I learn more in the garage. It's kind of weird. I used to not feel that way, but now it is kind of feels like that. Bring our tools. We're gonna go light that seed, bitty fuzzy. Little bit. Watch that video a little bit later. I'm moving outdoors, brother. You get to see my local street spot. It's a rock. Basically a driveway. I used to have some trails within the city, kind of got rid of them. Okay, let's gather all the equipment, everybody. There is one, it's kind of strange. Are you linking that one how-to? It's weird, there's only one how-to for 360 foot jam whip. You'd think that there'd be a bunch more. Well, that's the only one that I found. Ow, watch, I keep cutting myself on the back of my leg. That's what kind of sucks running the grip tape. I get cut up. We're just gonna ride outdoors for a little bit until my neighbors go outside. I honestly need to start riding more outdoors because it's gonna get so hot I can't really do it. Summer. Okay, welcome to the local spot, man. This is the local street spot, everybody. You got driveway. The ground's uneven a bit. A little harder to land tricks consistently. Used to run it like that, I think. Like that. I should do the straight line stuff. We could bring the camera up like that. I do have a little bit, or I'll show you the other ones. I'm gonna watch the video. I'm just outside now. I mean, it looks cool, but it's basically just a curb, you know? I do have this. I mean, welcome to the local sub box, everybody. Now, I do have a jump over there, but since my ACL's all messed up, dude, that thing took me out for like a month, bro. Actually, Empathy was, I actually streamed it. I used to do whips and stuff on that jump, but I mean, that's kind of the local sub box. The rock. There's actually a lot of combos up in here. It's kind of cool. There actually is a whip combo I was actually trying. And we got like this one. It's so funny. Let's see how I can do the whip one. Do what I wanted, but that's the first part of the combo. I don't know how it looks though. Yeah, I saw that one video on the how-to. Oh look, we found an item. We found a little monkey. Found a lizard. Man, homie's just chilling. Chilling. The dinosaur. I do need to ride out here more. I'm gonna be honest, sometimes like there's like a bunch of people out here in terms of like kids and stuff, so I don't want to intrude on them or like get them on the video because sometimes I think their parents would get all tripped out. There was another combo we were trying up in here as well with the stones. Let's try that whip one again. You don't got those? Don't you live in Florida, bro? Don't you have iguanas? Don't you have bigger ones? Ah, I freaking hopped. Yeah, I kind of live in the middle of nowhere, so. I mean, there is the city. I have to drive like 45 minutes, hour-ish to go to the city. Tried to save that thing. Scenery looks gnarly though. The other thing is it's kind of hard. I mean, I can still ride flat out there, but it's kind of like riding on a pyramid. It's still doable though. Got to get a little bit farther out to catch it all. Whew. I guess this is better because then, let's see here, that would work better. Do you ever bring your grind ledge out there? I should. That thing's just super heavy. I do have some wheels I could put on it. I'm actually thinking about just making a complete different ledge. So that would be cool. I do have some like curbs and stuff I could ride. Oh, it's so sketchy. I somehow landed that way. I landed like uphill. Watch, dude. I mean, I have a jump right there too. It's just, I don't have an ACL. I haven't really fixed it up. I used to have a 4-foot jump right there. I actually used to have trails right here, but then the city tore them down. A good bank to ledge at the top of your... That'd be good, yeah. A bank to ledge. house. I've literally just ridden out here for so long. It's weird. I actually learned more in the garage. I guess it looks cooler out here. I don't know what to do out here. Let's try the switch whip. Switch whip, tail tap, half cab, a Bubblica, fakie decade. Almost whipped out. Oh, come on. Try to do an entire line. What else up in here? I used to be able to do hop tuck no handers, but I lost them. We lost that trick. But what about this one? This one's pretty cool. I think that kind of hurts your wrist sometimes. If you grip it too much, it hurts your wrist. You kind of have to have like you can't like muscle like grip that thing, otherwise it's gonna hurt your wrist, because that's kind of what happened to me. So close. Ayapa. Huh. What other? There is a steamroller combo. And then you go like, you do that to like a tail tap, half cab thing. If you guys want to know why I do so many half cabs, it's because of that thing right there. I just don't know what else to do on the sub, brothers. The rock sub, homies. Yeah, this is my parents' place. Yeah, I would probably never be able to afford a house. In my parents' place. That's actually where I grew up riding. I learned how to ride my bike out here. Let's see here. Undertaker. almost did that line. Oh, we were so close. Try that. It's just the driveway. Makes it challenging. Well, what about a 540 TE kickflip? I have to get rid of the decade grip tape. It's freaking cutting me up. I wonder if there's like a Undertaker combo. I feel like if I can land the Undertaker in a weird way, you can do a combo out of it. Oh, let's see here. Sorry, I'm gonna look at the chat. Yeah, the desert's, I don't like the desert, honestly, man. Because in the summertime, it's like so hot, I can't even ride out here. How far is the nearest city? Like 45 minutes, an hour maybe? You guys should see my local park, dude. My local park is hilarious. It's probably, my local park is probably about from that bush to that black line right there. It's great. It's like a couple ledges and there's a 2-foot quarter pipe. I do have some other, like some other skate parks and stuff, but that's just the closest one to my house. It's like this really little, it's like this tiny skate park. It's so tiny they don't even like show it on the map. It's hilarious. What are we doing? Got. Dude, the little sub got me. What the heck? Bro, I freaking looped out on that thing. Didn't you fall on that sub? Didn't you have that fall on? I feel like I did that exact same fall.
We rescued nearly 600 million pounds
like there's not, I feel like I can land more combos in the garage than I can out here. Trying to do it all together. What about the switch whip one? I always like go out for some reason. I don't know what else to do. But this one's kind of fun. It's like bar. I kind of have to do it on that side. Huh. I think what else I can do. You guys have any tricks I should do? What do you guys do on the driveway? I don't know what else to do up on here. What do you guys do on your local driveways? Hopefully this relates to the masses. Go and get a BMX bike, everybody, at your local store. Preferably a Colt Crew BMX bike, where you can ride your local driveway. Or if you don't have a local driveway, you can find a driveway somewhere. Flatlanders aren't allowed to do hop 3s or biblecas. That's funny, huh? I used to be able to do a bunch of hop tricks, but I lost them when I tore my ACL. I used to do hop tuck no-handers. I used to do hop turn downs. Can't do them no more.
My favorite snack is coconut roll, made with real coconut milk. Delicious and crunchy, and my kids love them.
Find your healthy with Sprouts brand snacks and treats.
Looping out. Keep looping out on the delete turn. Let's see here. Part of the Colt. Are there a lot of Colts in the desert? I'm actually, no, there's actually the only I guess the only one in the state that I'm at in terms of oh my god. It's hard to get to that thing. And let's do some trials riding. I did do a trials line the other day. Oh my god. Street setup. Yeah, I crossed it. There was a combo I was doing in here. I forgot what I was. There you go, fake you hit that one. Oh my god. Did I catch you on the camera? I'm gonna be pushing back to the side. Alright, just kinda tight right now. Maybe I used a different one. Okay. Moving. We harvested these stones. Don't you have one in your edit, dude? You tried to foof that sub rail. Those ones are the scary ones, though. Like when you loop out like that. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, wait, let's see here. No, I'm not running a 48. I do have a dropout mod. Did I tell you about that?
Time to break
What is
out
that?
specially designed
What is this thing right here?
glass Sales is celebrating 100 years of one-of-a-kind moms. Moms with style.
I showed you that before, dude.
And
I showed you that a long time ago. Remember I like made it? This thing's made out of wood. It's about to break on me. God. Right when I do it, I can't do the other stuff. Darn. Right when I land that thing, normally I could do that part. That part is hard. You must have been AFK. No, I showed you a long time ago, I remember. Because remember I showed you my old fly frame? Because I had the fly micro machine. And the fly micro machine has this thing right here. Because, you know, normal ones just have that thing and my foot gets caught in there. That's how I can pivot out of the generator. Woo! I'm done with those things. Those things tire me out. We're done with them. Too tiring. Oh, I see a rabbit up there. The local fauna, wildlife. Oh boy. Oh, for sure, man. Thanks, Ryan, for stopping by, dude. Maybe I should try and start riding out more, but I've done so many lines already out here where it's just kind of like I actually learned more in the garage. Saw a rabbit earlier today. Local wildlife here. It's gonna get brutal once it gets to the summer. I'm not even gonna be able to stream out here once it hits the summer. It's gonna get too hot. Four, three, two, one. I guess I don't need to ride this. I could ride just that out there. Try and just ride flat. Oh, let's see here. Oh, dude, Missionary Gamer, bro. Thanks for the raid, bro. What? Dude. Shout out to Missionary Gamer. Let me put a shout out for Missionary Gamer. Whew. Dude, I'm sorry, I haven't even... Let me give you a shout out, Missionary Gamer. So, shout out to Missionary Gamer. Anybody that's watching the stream right now, he actually was the one that programmed the Bible verse, chapter verse thing. And if you guys put exclamation mark, join channel, you can get the Bible verse thing on your channel thing. Let me shout out Missionary Gamer. Oh wait, I misspelled it. Sorry, let's see here. Shout out Missionary Gamer. There we go. That's your channel, right? I think I should give you a shout. Working on a new chapter verse right now, hoping to have it done in a few months. Man, that's really crazy, dude. So yeah, so he's the one. Anybody that's watching the stream right now, if you put in any single verse right now, so say like this, like you know, like Matthew or Luke 8:11, Luke 8:11. Oops. Luke 8:11. See how it like puts the verse in the chat?
You don't even need to download anything. I don't know how it works, but you just join the channel thing and you can have it on your stream. It's crazy. We're about to draw here pretty soon. I was actually going to kind of go maybe more in the middle of the street, because we've kind of been right in the driveway. Get a little more up in here, I think. I guess the mountains aren't really in the view though as much. Okay, let's see here. Have there been any Bible verses you guys have been thinking on? Any sort of Bible verses? Any sort of, yeah? Okay, I'm gonna increase the thing up in here. See, we get a better view. Glory be to God. Glory be to the Lord of Lords and King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ. Hope you guys are getting some seeds of faith planted, and I hope you guys are sowing some seeds. And honestly, anybody watching the stream, all you guys should start streaming. You guys can share the gospel to other people. You can almost, I don't like the phrase you can hit one bird with two, or you can hit two birds with one stone. I don't like that phrase, actually. I like other phrases. Maybe you could, what about this? Maybe you can plant 10 trees with one seed. And you do it on the thing. Sorry if it's kind of windy. Have any verses, feel free to share them. Peace and love. Let us bear the fruits of the Spirit. What are the fruits of the Spirit, everybody? We've been trying to memorize them. Peace, love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, self-control or something. I think I'm missing a couple up in there. I always miss like 3 of them, but that's why I've been trying to memorize them. So it's kind of harder to ride out here because like I'm riding on, I don't know, you guys can't really tell on the screen, but the street's actually like this. And I can't really like pump it. Because in the garage I can definitely tell it's more flat because I can actually like pump it. This one I can't really do it that good. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat. I apologize. Yeah, not in the garage tonight. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I actually learned more in the garage than actually out here. I guess out here that's kind of like the nice thing.
know what to do out here. I mean, I guess we could do a stick beat no hander. Darn. So close. Wow, it's kind of far out right now. I was closer into the frame. Well, I guess I could zoom it in. We gotta follow. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I forgot I could zoom it in. So the cool thing about Flatland BMX is that you can learn this stuff, you know, like right out in the street. You don't need to go to a skate park. The skate park is probably ideal. And it's kind of cool. It's kind of like, I feel like it gives everybody a level playing field. It's kind of funny. Yeah, you need to kind of learn it. You guys have any favorite tricks? Any verses you guys have been thinking of?
Sprouts brand products. One of my go-to meals at home is their organic penne regatta pasta, which pairs really good with plastic garlic pasta sauce. Whenever you see the Sprouts label, you know.
I can really feel like it not being level out here. It's harder to ride with it. Gotta have fun. Woo! Just peaceful out here. It's nice hearing the birds and stuff. The birds and the peacefulness. Oh, we did learn a new trick. Let's see if we can do it. We did learn this one. Whew. It's a can lawnmower. Old school 80s trick. Thanks, dude. Thank you, Joe. Shout out to Joe. A really cool believer. I've been supporting the channel for a long time. I was in here, bro. I don't know what to do out here. fudge, I can't land it. Normally I can land it, but sometimes I just kind of forget how to land that trick. Sketchy how he landed it. Let's see. I feel like I might be running out of battery soon. Where's the middle? Okay, it's at that little bush. The little bushel, everybody. Let's even do a no-hand trick. That's the Joel Shallhorn. He's the one that I first saw do this trick. I don't know what it's called. It's a very hard track stand. I think honestly it's the hardest track stand trick that I personally can do at the moment, because I can never land it. Let's go to the bushel. Track stand. Probably ain't gonna land that one, but guess it's a good one to try. For some reason I can't do that one anymore. There was a little instance where I can land it, but yeah, thanks dude. How you going, Jeff? Keep shredding the gnar, dude. Keep shredding the gnar, dude. Did it. Should be wearing a helmet. Maybe. I feel like flatland, you don't really need one. Though I guess it is always kind of, you know, you could always wear one, honestly. I don't know what other tricks we should do. I'm kind of tired. like some no-handed tricks. Right now. That one in the frame? Oh, it is in the frame. You can like hear that one.
That's the value you can expect from wheeling. Let's go place it.
You can hear the carb on that one. Normally I can do that one, but I can't do that one really out here. I can really feel the street on that trick. That was close. Whew. No cigar, everybody. Oh, on a unicycle. I should get a unicycle. There's actually a lot of flatlanders that are pretty good at unicycling too. Man, I haven't even landed anything out here. That's how you can tell it's like super hard to land. It's like it's just not even, it's not completely flat. It just makes all the tricks harder. Probably go ride, not ride, draw here pretty soon. fertile. Holy moly. Oh, the only thing landed. Okay. I'm tired. Oh, I'm gonna go drive, buddy. We did land the gnarly track stand line. That one, I don't know what that trick's called, but feels like I can only land it like once every like 50 attempts. Stream marker. Let's see, I think it's 1 Corinthians 10:31, right? 1 Corinthians 10:31. You ever buck a Bible with us? So whether you eat or drink or whatever you do, do all to the glory of God. Sorry. Hopefully that gave God glory. I mean, try to. There's a lot of verses that say we should lift up our hands to the Lord. That's what we're trying to learn. Make another stream marker. Oh, it's okay. I'll just know that it's the last one. You guys want to see the setup? This is the tripod setup. I got this at Walmart. Get this at Walmart. Look at these at Walmart too. I use these a lot. Putting some tape on this thing too. See this? Some flash tape. So like okay, we're gonna go inside, everybody. I wish I could stream. I wish I had the internet where I could just ride just stream anywhere. I have to stay connected to the Wi-Fi. My stream actually might shut off right now, so if this stream shuts off, then oops. I'm using the technology to the capacity, everybody. I think the stream isn't working anymore, but I don't know. I need to plug in there real quick.
where's the drawing we did yesterday? I'll just put this one up on here. Now. I'm gonna take a break, everybody. So I need to take a break, and we'll drop it. I'm gonna take a little break. I gotta get cleaned up.
Maybe we should just do a graffiti piece.
Essentially. Thumbnail, maybe. Progress, not perfection. Okie dokie. Oh my goodness, I'm tired. Tutta paladira pakadira balabi. Okie dokie, everybody. Let's try and draw something. I guess we just use this paper. Let's see, we'll find some paper. I honestly need to get in the habit of just drawing on this perspective grid, I think. But this doesn't look as cool. In terms of like the wood in the background. Maybe using the light box more. Let's do it like so. Why is it so far out? Okay, everybody, we're gonna draw. Where's my paper at? Did I not have any clean paper? Where's the clean paper at? We need to stop wasting paper. This is really far out. I don't know why it's like that. Huh. Maybe this thing moved on me. Sorry, I have to adjust this stuff, everybody. Why is it so like this? Huh. I guess we could just push it like that. I think my setup got moved. I'm not in good posture right now. I gotta get in good posture.
Okay, let me set it all up, everybody. Everybody watching. I wish there was one button I could just set everything up, but I gotta manually put everything in there. So let's put the text thing. Let's put the let's find a BMX video. I forgot. Where is our old BMX clip edit thing? Here we go. This is our old one. Jesus Christ, that guy's crazy. Dude, Garrett Reynolds is freaking gnarly. Wow. Dude, you, oh my goodness, bro. It's like you just, holy shnikes, bro. This guy is insane. Trust this right here. This guy's really crazy. I don't know if I should draw it like this or draw it like in a big stance. Draw it in like big stance like this. But I guess what I don't like about drawing it this way is that it doesn't really fit on the, you know, it doesn't really fit on the, you know, it's kind of like really like weird on the stream thing, you know. There's like all this open room. Whereas if I do it the other way, I can get it entirely on the page, right? Wow, double candid fakie, that's such a weird trick. Darn it, dude, why'd I tear my ACL, brother? Sucks. Oh well, maybe it's just a blessing in disguise. What should we draw? Should we draw it this way or the other way? That is the question. I guess, yeah, you know what, that is, because we do normally do like the line head bigger.
That's an amazing video. Man, Barsman. Interesting. Man, that's crazy. This video is insane, dude. What in the world? Wow, just 3 up before block. Ice wall ride. Wow, that's an interesting one. Ice wall ride. Wow. That's a very interesting trick right there. Okay, I just gotta get started. I don't know. Should I draw this way? I guess I don't really draw that way that much, honestly. Because then it's harder to put a verse. I think we're going to do it like this. I think that'll sit on the page, maybe. Oh, I forgot the line heads are hard. Yeah, the lines are extremely hard. Might be able to push this to the side a little bit. We could put a bike in there too. That's the funny thing. We could actually put a bike. Would that just be too much? I don't know.
we could put a bike, honestly. But we've been doing so many bikes in that level, right? I mean, I guess we could. I mean, bikes are cool. I mean, I could just put a bike. I haven't done a lion character with the bike yet. That's actually kind of the funny thing. We've literally done 3 bikes in this level.
To us, using plant-based ingredients isn't new. It's who we are. We've always known.
Should we do the bike in the other way?
Inspired by delightful garden scents. They work hard too. Feels pretty good to be a trendsetter. Mrs. Myers, rooted in goodness.
I guess that might look better because I've been doing so many bikes in that other way. Yeah, I guess we'll just do it like this then. Alright, everybody, let's commit to it. This is our thumbnail. What in the world that? Dude, let's see if we draw this. I'm hungry. Let's eat. Man, that was a scary trick. Holy moly, I forgot about that clip. Wow, look at that spot. Jesus Christ, what the heck?
Wow. Holy moly. That was like a Reuben mold. Huge. Man, that was gnarly. Oh my god. Imagine casing that thing, dude. Holy moly. That was gnarly. Alright, I'm dry. I just gotta send it. Salt. All this out. Salt, by the way. Here's more salt. Electrolytes. We need electrolytes in us. I haven't watched this in so long. I forgot Garrett Reynolds has a skate park in his backyard. Holy moly, look at that setup, bro. That's insane. Ugh, I'm tired. Oh, maybe I just start playing video games, man. I don't have to think as much.
Wow, Colin's been riding with Garrett for that long? Wait, didn't that dude win Exodus? Holy moly, bro. Alright, we need to stay focused. I'm tired. I should start playing video games. I'm gonna just zombie out. I don't have to think as much. Okay. Now let's just send it. We're just gonna, this is just the video game. That's what I'm gonna keep telling myself. This is the video game. Alright, we're starting with this pencil. We're gonna start with our line of action. I think we're going to proportion this one out a little bit differently. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, maybe just a little bit differently. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. One, two, three, four. At the end of the pelvis. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. Into the kneecaps. go second pencil. Let's just send it, dude. Just send the gnar, dude. Just send everything for the Lord, man. I mean, that almost kind of makes me think of it as like, you have to give glory to, opposed to steward everything. I don't know what pastors really think. I feel like pastors maybe shouldn't have told me that. Stewarding everything for God? I mean, that's brutal, man. That's like nar, that's nar, dude. Alright, line of action. Three movable masses. Split that in half. Three movable masses. 5.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is at the end of the kneecap.
Chocolatey cookies with Hershey's fudge filling. Double chocolatey, double yum. Chips Ahoy!
Change it. I know I listen to this a lot. Maybe we could listen to this one. Oops, that's not in the wrong one. Oops, forgot about even using that. I want to feel you just keep all those. Well, let's kind of clean up just a little bit more. I'm trying to like speed up my process, just because like the AI technology is from And if you're like in a studio house, you know, you get paid like by the hour and stuff like that. So. I haven't watched this in so long. I could ask the Lord something like, how do you want me to steward this? Because it ain't that hard to draw a cross. Do you want me to put a cross in there? Do you want me to put a Bible verse in there? It's not that hard to put a Bible verse in things. That's what interests me about biblical stewardship. Like, how should we steward it? I don't know, right? It's just different for everybody, or... I got this hand wrong, too. Actually, I don't know if we'd even... I guess maybe see a little bit of it.
haven't watched this video in so long.
Gosh, these characters are weird.
Check the feet inside. I'm going to probably erase that part. Like that armor isn't going well. Darn it. It's like weird. Not doing that one. What is this?
Darn, I don't know if I should draw a bike in this one. I guess we could. How do I promote everything? I guess everything that I'm into at the moment. That's real. Let's put a bike in there. It's not that hard. Just like, what in the world is that? Let's change the sign. Come on. Why is this so laggy? I'm gonna draw his bike. Send it. Let's Send everything for the Lord, everybody. Let us learn biblical stewardship. I guess I don't even know I'm stewarding it right, but the pastor say she's stewarding everything. It's so crazy when I look that up. I'm just like, what in the world? We're supposed to steward everything? Like, I don't know. Does everything really mean everything? Because, I don't know, man. So I'm just like, alright, we'll do it. Might be the second brakeless bike I ever draw. Or not ever, but I just don't want to draw the brakes right now because too much up in here. Go to BMX Streets. We're playing BMX Streets. We're gonna draw BMX bike. Can I be a part of BMX Streets, everybody? I'm drawing a BMX bike, man. Guy is running flatland bars. Let's promote the flatland, everybody, because I don't know where we're gonna do it. I don't even know, man. There's not many guys who want to promote flatland, so I will promote flatland, man. See, how hard is it to put a cross in there? Put two little lines, everybody. That's what I want to ask the Lord. Lord, do you want me to do it like that? Like, I don't know, man. I don't even know I'm doing it right. How does everybody want me to steward all this stuff for the Lord? That would be a very interesting question, right? Just like, imagine we collectively, okay, how are we supposed to steward everything, everybody? Like, is it different for everybody? Like, does everything really mean everything? Yeah, darn it. This head tube's all weird. Ayappa! I messed it up. Fudge, fudge, fudge. Good thing it's not in ink.
This is the first one I've done with the Lion Knight, man. The Lion Knight and then the BMX bike in it. That's gnarly, dude. Gnar, dude. Just sending everything for the Lord, dude. Elijah's ravens. Elijah's ravens. Elijah's ravens. How crazy would it be what if the Lord told you to just go be homeless, live in a cave? I mean, I guess that's not what I guess Elijah had a cave to live in, but I mean, most people, I feel like if you were to ask most people that, they'd be like, a cave? I don't know about that, man. It's gnarly, bro. I mean, I think it's gnarly. I don't know. Maybe people think about it as a metaphor. When I read about Elijah, it's just such a gnarly story to me. I feel like it'd be hard for some of that stuff to be a metaphor. Sometimes I like to ask people, would you rather have a gun, or would you rather be able to talk to ravens and have 20 ravens pick out people's eyeballs? I feel like I'd rather have the ravens. Maybe not pick out people's eyeballs. Maybe just give you food. But I guess if you really needed the protection. Belbušte strašne best. Blestrušta. Destrušta. Shout out to the only bike company that's ever hooked it up. Sometimes I ask the Lord, there's a lot of bike companies out there. For some reason, this is the only one that's ever hooked it up. I guess Golden Days has hooked it up, but I don't know if they're a company anymore, so. I think they're like a magazine now, so. Shout out to the only bike company that's ever hooked it up. A little Easter egg. Maybe the Lord will do something. Little Easter egg up in there. Sometimes I wonder if the Lord just finds it funny. I'm just like, man, there's like a lot of companies. I mean, it's like, I don't know. Maybe the Lord's working behind the scenes.
cheesy though. Sorry, Lord, this one's a little cringy. Tried to steward it for you, but I don't know, man. Just tried to make it cool, but sorry if I did not steward it correctly. But it does trip me out that all these pastors say we're supposed to steward everything. I'm just like, how should we steward everything? What up, Prizes? What up, bro? Right. Dude, this one is straight hilarious, bro. Look at this guy. Look at this character. This is the first... What you were seeing right here, Priceless, is the very first lion biker I've ever drawn. Because I've drawn many lion knights before. This is maybe like the 7th lion knight that I've done. But, first one with the bike in here. I've literally just drawn so many bikes that it's like that it's at the point where it's kind of fun just to add it in there, you know. I'm just like, I can add it in there, so I might as well add it in there. This one's a little bit too close to that one, I feel like. How you doing, Priceless? You all good, bro? You're getting stronger, bro. Dude, I've been doing the protein coffee, dude. Oh, I feel more energetic, dude. I feel like if you're getting tired, dude, just eat. Eat more food. Ready to grind. Yeah, I feel like, man, sometimes it's hard for me to eat more. So I feel like the protein drinks are actually kind of helping me get more calories. The other thing I was told is that, actually, it's kind of funny, I actually have it with me. I saw some like athletes, they said if you're running really, really low on calories and you just feel really tired, what they'll do is they'll literally just get scoops of spoonfuls of this stuff, and they'll just eat it right before they go to bed to like get a bunch of calories in. I think if you do like 4 scoops of that, that's like 700 calories or something like that. So, and then they like pound it down with water. So, yeah. That's why you have to take it with like water. I don't really do it that way, but like that is actually what some like bodybuilders and stuff do. Yeah, buddy. Lightweight. Nothing but a peanut. Lightweight. Nothing but a peanut. Nothing but a peanut. That was gnarly, bro. This one's gnarly, dude. Narcore, dude. I gotta make a sandwich. Yeah. I mean, that's if, like, you're, like, I don't know, you know. I don't do it that way, but I was told, I mean, I wasn't told, I saw it on the internet. I saw it on the interwebs. Bro, I'm at the point where, man, I'm like, today I was almost thinking, should I go to Walmart and get the Ethernet cable? Because I was like, bro, like, I was like, dude, I kind of want to just play a video game. Because these drawings can be kind of taxing. This one wasn't really that taxing, but like sometimes I'm just like, and I just feel brain dead. I'm like, I can't even draw right now, but I'm trying to draw. Maybe of those days I should play a video game. Because I could potentially play WoW again. I mean, I might just start playing WoW again just so I could get some more viewers, maybe. Because what I noticed is actually one of the biggest Christian streamers. They like play WoW. So I'm just like, huh, I used to play WoW. That's strange. Maybe I can learn some stuff from this dude. Alright, I'm going to put a Bible verse in here. Let me clean this up a little bit. Let me put some little contour, or I don't even know what these lines are. They're the flow lines. Flow line, baby. Yeah, buddy. Nothing but a peanut. Dude, imagine being able to control 20 ravens. That would be gnarly, dude. That's why I ask people. I like to ask them this question. Would you rather have a gun, or would you rather have the ability to talk to ravens and have 20 of them? I would rather have the ravens, I'm not gonna lie. Imagine benching 500 pounds like Ronnie. I know, dude. Ronnie Coleman was a G, bro. Holy moly. He was brutal. This dude's about as ripped as Ronnie. Ronnie's probably more ripped than this dude. Oh, it's funny, dude. Holy moly. What am I even doing here, bro? Sometimes these streams I just get loopy, dude. Sometimes I stream so much I just forget that I'm even streaming. I just have it on there. I'm just like, well, here we go. There we go, everybody. Oh, here it is. Why is it like this? I need to like move it. Oh wait, mini player, what? I messed it up, darn it. Darn, I just messed it up. Why is it like that? Default view. There we go, there we go. That's some Luke. This guy's pretty ripped for a BMX rider. Some BMX riders get like super skinny. This actually got pretty ripped. And he also just does these crazy no-handed tricks. I watch this video a lot, but I've been trying to learn this trick, bro. I'm like, what? How in the hell world is this guy even doing this? What in the world? That guy is not... Dude, Luke is crazy, bro. And he just does a cliffhanger like it's nothing. I've literally been trying to learn that trick for like 3 years. I still can't even do it very good. He's riding in the same square footage as I am too. He might even be riding in a little bit smaller area. That's why I watch this guy a lot, because he's riding in the same area. Square footage, basically. But this is like top tier level. Like that's like brutal level what he's doing. It's like so hard. It's so hard, people, I feel like, can't even comprehend, like, how hard it is. Because he makes it look so easy. Because that's actually the sad part, is like, if you see the views, the amount of views this guy has on his videos, he like barely has any views at all. I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? Like I've been trying to learn those tricks for a long time now, and I've just like given up. I'm just like, yeah, I guess I'm not good enough to learn these tricks at the moment. The very first place I remember memorizing, everybody. Ubagada. Ugabada. Zoom in. I always forget I could zoom it in. I need a piece of paper so I don't smush everything up. Left in the monkey. Where is some paper? Man, today's drawing actually worked out. I mean, I guess it is kind of late, but fuck, I need to get going. Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee when no one pursues. Wow, the lead's different on this pencil. It's like softer. I feel it. And no one pursues, but the righteous bold, like, or bold. Oh my goodness, bold. Oh, I misspelt it. Bold as a lion, not like a lion, as a lion. Did I spell it wrong? The wicked flee when no one pursues, comma, but the right. Did I spell righteous wrong? R-I-G-H-T-E-O. Righteous, bold, as a lion. Barabustla. Del Bucata Pagaba. Let's put our signature somewhere. Clean it up a little bit. Here, clean it up a little bit, everybody. Man, this one is cringy, dude. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I'm going to be doing any more lion bike people. This one was very cringy, but I tried.
Put our centric in there. Do 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 do. Interest ye on a bite? Should I put the God? I kind of want to put the God gospel thing right there, but I don't think we're gonna do that. I guess we're gonna just call it a day. Man, we actually did that one pretty fast. So it felt more smoothly done than the other ones. Well met, Paladin. What's up, Frank? Hello, dude. I haven't seen you in a while. Hey, dude. Just shredding the gnar, dude. You know, just trying to hit the tubes, man. You know, just trying to send it for the Lord, man. You know, just. Did I end up going on that? I did go on that trip. Didn't I show you those YouTube videos? Or is that somebody else? I think that might have been somebody else. Should I embellish this a little bit more? I feel like I'm kind of done. Yeah, you can watch. I'm actually going to be going on another trip here, maybe in about 2 weeks. So I'm going to actually have to be stopped. I'm going to actually stop streaming for like 2.5 weeks. I actually really like streaming, but the thing is, man, like, I wish I had the internet where I could just stream everywhere. I would stream everywhere. If you want to see the videos, you can look up. I literally post so many videos on my YouTube, but if you want to see my videos, I literally made a bunch of videos on the entire trip. But they're like really, really far down, right? You have to like scroll down, because I just upload all my streams basically. You literally have to go down like 200 videos or something to see that one, because I've been uploading a lot. But if you go all the way down, where is it? Holy moly, dude! I have so many videos. It's just straight. It's not even loading. It's just ridiculous. You have to literally scroll like 30 times down here. Where is it? Where is it? Where? Are you kidding me? Where? What in the world? Okay, here we're almost there. We're almost there. Here we go. So this was like part of the trip right here. The car living one, and then the one love jam. Dude, that one actually got a lot of views. I got a lot of views on that one. That's actually my most viewed video right there. That's Dave Norrie, by the way. He's actually one of the dudes that kind of got me into Flatland in the beginning at Long Beach. But see this little subsection? This is like that trip. I still have another video to edit from the San Francisco one. Let's see here. What are you talking about? Let's see. You have Charles Patty on there? Who's Charles Patty? Who's Charles Patty? I have never met that dude. Maybe I did. Is he a flat rider? Yeah. The thing is, dude, honestly, what YouTube feels like, it's crazy, bro. YouTube kind of just feels like it's just it's just a luck of the draw, because like I literally edited some of those videos. It's crazy. Some of my edited videos do worse than my videos I just straight upload from a VOD. I don't even edit it.
I'm like, what in the world? How are these people? I mean, I wouldn't say these people, but I'm just like, bro, I edited some of these things. Some of the stuff that I just randomly post get more views than edited stuff. It doesn't make any sense to me. If you guys are doing, what you guys should do is you guys should just upload all your streams onto YouTube. Let's see, let's watch it. Windless. I haven't seen this before. Huh. Let me change this up in here. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Huh. I guess we'll watch it. Maybe I can keep embellishing this a little bit more. I don't even know anybody was in here. Normally people don't really watch the drawing streams because they're kind of slow. What in the world is that in the snow? Holy moly. Oh wait, is that in the snow or is that not in the snow? I don't know if that is or not. What the heck? It was. Dude, that's crazy, bro. Is this Charles Patty? Did I meet this guy? Huh. Was he at the One Love Jam? I don't know if I did. Oh, he was at the One Love Jam. Oh, let me see his face. Let's see here. Did I meet this guy? Huh. Oh, let's see. Oh, you know what? I think I actually might have seen him, but he was hanging out with like a different crowd. Cause I kind of hang out with like Bobby Carter and like Ryan Russell and like the Long Beach locals. I think this guy was there, but he was like hanging out with like a bunch of other people that I didn't know any of them. Cause that's how the One Love Jam is. It's like there's like 30 little groups of like different riders, and it's not like everybody's just talking to each other. It's like there's like little cliques and stuff. I'm kind of just a part of like the Long Beach clique because those are the guys I really know. Yeah, this guy's gnarly. It's cool that he like does street stuff too. He's doing rollerblades. Rail ride? Ooh, I called it. I knew he was gonna do that. I like these like cinematic shots. That's really cool. Bro, that trick is so hard. Can you do multiple whiplashes? Dude, that is ridiculous. That trick is so hard. Yeah, they're really on point. And he lands on his pedal into almost a nose manual. Yeah, no, I can only do one, too. Someone told me learning hang fives on both feet helps. Because, essentially that's what you're kind of doing. You're like hang five on one foot, hang five on the other foot, hang five on one foot. So I think, I'm pretty wow, that was crazy. Whiplash to tire slide? No way, that was my favorite clip right there. I've never seen anybody do that. But what's weird is none of the how-tos say that. That's like some, I don't know, man. So I feel like some of the here's the thing is I feel like some of the how-tos, they have learned that trick so long ago that they forgot what they actually did to learn that trick. Because if you watch like the Matthias how-to on how to whiplash, he's just like, oh yeah, just do a whiplash. And you're just like, what in the world? Like, is there any tricks you should learn before this? Like, did you learn hang fives on your other foot or something like that? It's crazy. I can't believe I haven't seen this edit before.
I've never seen this edit in my entire life. Man, I like the top slider stuff. Very interesting. I wonder, is he using zero offset forks? I can't tell right now. The video's too small. I wonder if he's using that little stem too. I think he's using a little stem, isn't he? I've been noticing a lot of people that do whiplash stuff have that little stem. Well, I'm gonna save that, bro. I'm gonna save this edit. This one is actually getting saved into the flat stream playlist. Wow, that came out 10 years ago? Are you kidding me? What in the world? Holy moly. That felt like it came out yesterday. Holy moly. He uses street stem and bars. Okay, huh? What about doing here? I'm gonna put this on the wooden thing and call it a day, everybody. I have a... Do I have an autumn part? I think I have an autumn stem, a 35mm stem, but it just looks too weird, man. I don't even know, what do stems do? What do the little stems do? It's crazy, bro. Like, there's not even a how-to video, like, explaining the geometry of flatland stems. The only reason why I kind of want to run a flatland stem is because Luke Malone has a little stem. Anyway, I'm going to be heading out of here pretty soon, so I'm going to take off all of the gizmos and we're going to get a thumbnail. Let's see here. There's a lot of video parts that came out from France. Man, there's a lot of writers I've been meeting from France. Isn't the FISE thing going on right now? I'm pretty sure Ryan's going to be judging it. I might be wrong though, or he might be writing it. It's kind of like little stems make the front more responsive and faster, but the longer stem is more stable. Interesting. Yeah, I might try it out again just because I see Luke and he's doing the straight up hang 10 no hander turbines. And that is the drawing for today, everybody. We have a lion. Inspired by this one. Proverbs 28:1. A lot of, by the way, if you meet a lot of believers, they like lions. It's kind of weird. Well, it's actually not weird because it makes complete sense. Red lions. I'm not good at the lion characters though. This is the first lion character with a bike, but also I haven't done too much of the lion characters because they're kind of harder to do. But I must say the stem must be proportional to the top tube. So like if you have a street top tube, you need a street offset. It just feels funky without. Huh. Interesting. That's weird. I never heard anybody say that. Alright everybody, I'm out of here. Dude, thanks for stopping by, Empathy, bro. There's a lot. You should be making how-to videos, bro. Dude, Flatland needs more informational videos, bro. Like, I feel like there's so much that's lacking in that department. So many videos without a how-to. So much videos without geometry how-tos. I'm at the point where I just experiment now. I'm just like, you know, that will come in time.
But yeah, I'm out of here, everybody. Dude, Empathy, thanks for stopping by, bro. We out. We out of here. Peace out, everybody. Till next we meet, travelers. Probably tomorrow or something. But I'm not too tired. The Japanese are doing really well with trick tutorials. I've been noticing, like, some flat riders, like, I kind of feel like they, like, keep stuff secret. You know, they're like, I don't want to let people know that I learned this trick this way because I don't want them to learn it. I don't know, right? It's kind of weird, but sometimes I feel that sometimes. Peace out, guys.